up? What's up, Josh Brown? Should be asleep. What time is it over there? Is it 12? 12 a.m. How's it going? Welcome back. This is the last page. 11. Oh, it's only 11. Oh, 3 hours late. I always keep thinking it's 4. We are working on the last page of the Angriest Warrior. Up here. Again, I'm using the old Sewer Boys 2 template from our previous book. But this is Angriest Warrior. Crooked. Crucible number 1. I just spoke with Warrick, who's writing this story. He split the issue 1 story into 2 parts. So now there's issue 1 and an issue 2. We did a issue 1 just so that we would have a finished book. And a finished book with plans on getting to a Kickstarter quicker. But with all the Kickstarters that our friends are doing and the group that I'm a part of, Ink and Drink Long Beach, I was already thinking that that we weren't going to get to the Kickstarter for this one anytime soon. We could probably do it really tight, but probably not. At the latest, it would be November, but then November would be cutting into holiday season. We cannot. We are not that big that we can compete. You got the Kickstarter saved? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was talking with we were talking with Warwick yesterday. He asked. I showed him the last page. I always show Warwick progress on the pages, especially if the page is done. I'll send that over to him. And he's currently has a Kickstarter now for his book that he wrote that Eric Rivera is drawing. Eric Rivera is a new member of Ink and Drink Long Beach. Very good artist if you like Mike Plug. Plug, Bernie Wrightson. Go follow that guy. You can find him on Instagram, Eric Rivera, at I am Macabre. 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 he has that Kickstarter. I think they have half half a month left, I believe, and then Ink and Drink Long Beach is going to be doing their cyberpunk newspaper, Mass Cybernetics issue 2. That is supposed to be launching um, sometime this month. So that's launching sometime this month. I believe it's also, it will probably, that campaign will probably last till October. This one can't be in October. At the latest, I don't think we're gonna do it though. At the latest, if we did it this year, mid October to mid November, to hit before the holiday. We have done campaigns in November. So naive of us to do. What was it for? I forgot. It was an Ink and Drink book, a group project. It was a group project. Did that. It did fun, but man, I kept thinking about it not doing well as it should because of the holiday season. But we did. I think we got like 200%. Thinking this Kickstarter might happen in the earliest February, just to take that January month off, or not have it done at that time, since it's so close to after holiday season, after holiday sale season. What's up, Derek Neiman? Welcome. Are you also watching SketchUp? How's that going? I also saw Dorklier was on live too. I was watching some of that. Someone gifted a membership, flipping back and forth. Oh, okay, nice. Flipping back and forth. That's just the way it is. Kevin. Oh, Kevin's on with the. Oh, that's right. He is. Yeah. I remembered and I forgot and I remembered again and then you reminded me again. Who are the enablers? Enablers. How's that? Are we good with that? There we got to do it here too. Shine there. Hmm. Still trying to figure out. I did some. I looked up some reference on how to render cars. Surface, metal surface, not chrome, but metal. I also didn't want to make it look too shiny, although I am doing that. I still don't know. I'm trying to find like a go-to metal finish that's not chrome, but we want to show a sheen. But I don't want the car to look brand new, brand new. I want like a lived, aged car. Aged car, brand new. Caught someone dark layer. Need to watch the replay to get the rundown on the armory. Man, I was watching it, and it seemed like a lot. There was a not controversy, but they were focusing on the flesh. There's a flesh colored tail, like a light colored flesh tail. There's also a dark colored flesh tail too, but everyone was stuck on the white skinned Caucasian skin tail. They were asking themselves like, what were they gonna do with that? What would they do with such a thing? One six shooter mentioned that it could work as a rat tail, like a mutant rat tail. You had a rat tail, a rat tail. I have you had a rat head. You could use it for the tail, the rat tail. I think they were just creeped out because like it's a flesh colored tail. Like, yeah, it's cool. You can have just a creepy. You just have a character just be a creepy, just a regular normal looking human with a tail. Like that's creepy. Especially if that tail just had like, oh, no, if I'm calling it a tail, if that face just had. We're probably not going to use it. Oh, okay. I like the idea of just like a regular human face, not a human face, a non-expression, a non-expressed face, like this blank figure. Oh no, or there's not a blank figure. I was playing with this earlier today. This is the pose I gave him. It was a pose I was trying out for Vega. Anybody see the casting of the Street Fighter movie? Not good. I don't like it. Andrew Schultz is Dan. Andrew Schultz is Dan Hibiki. This better be animated. It's not animated. Just imagine like just a man. It's just a man's face with a tail. I wasn't really paying. I wasn't paying attention because I was setting this up. 1-6 shooter. Trevor mentioned an idea that everybody was into. I don't know if it was tentacles or something. If they disguised the tail as a tentacle, everyone was into it. You casual on the replay, obviously. Derek Neiman, did you buy anything at SketchUp? SketchUp, the live stream is a live stream, live drawing, live auction show. It's happening right now at the EXP channel. They'll have a group of artists. They'll draw for 2 hours, and the viewers can bid on the pieces, bid and outbid on the pieces. We've been on it a few times. We, as in Ink Drink Long Beach, some of our members, California and outside of California, were on there. Did pretty good. We, they don't really do a bidding war. Usually doesn't happen, but I was, the last time I was a host on the show, I had to drum it up and get people to outbid each other. To get a riveting show, trying to sell my friend's work. As best as I could. What's up, John? Probably not use it, but yeah, they did it for the green, red, and white body, so I guess they kind of had to throw it in for the rest. Yeah. It only makes sense if it's part of the mold. Why not inject that plastic into that cavity as well? Just a sad one, dude. With yeah, maybe no pants. Can you just have it bare, or you're gonna have that? You're gonna have the pelvis is gonna have that gap thing though, huh? Maybe you put a head. You can. Oh, you get 3D print a head. So now you can have these heads with these. It's like a snake, but with a human-sized head. Or you can sculpt a small head, and it could be like a chest burster, chest burster, chest burster, chest buster. Hey, get out of here, buster. Chest bursters. Chest burster, chest buster. Buster Brown, shit. Oh, what's up, JG?
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
JG Art World said no one's asking how does she fit in a car of any size. Great.
JG, are you in the chat? JG Art World. JG Art World.
Oh, Buster. Just Buster. Never gets old. That is a good sound. I gotta say, that is a good sound.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
This one's JG's favorite.
I like beers that taste like Kool-Aid. I like beers that taste like Kool-Aid.
I'm smoking on that Sumerian Quasimodo carpet bomber, obsequious demon whisperer runs.
Watch out, Ripley. Watch out for that. Just Busters. Just Busters. As much as I look at this reference, I always keep looking back at it, trying to figure it out. How do you figure this thing out? That's going well, JG. It's cooling down here in Lakewood, California. We are at a cool 72 degrees. Hope everyone's staying cool out there. Hope everyone is staying cool out there. So, I do want to do some chest bursters for Cosmic because they have the port and the they do. Yeah, it seems like it's begging for that. Then. It seems like it's begging for that. Get to it. Do they have aliens? Do they have designs that look like that resemble the alien? Cosmic Legion. Sculpts look really good. Those sculpts look good. I wanted that the big Cosmic Legion guy. I think it was in green. It was like a big green booger. That guy looked cool. What is this booger talking about? Oh. Josh Brown, do you remember his name? I think his name was Big Booger. Cosmic Legions. Oh, I don't know. Look up. Can't look up Big Booger. It doesn't look like a big booger. Cosmic Legions. Wave 1. The only reason I didn't get these because they're always like just expensive enough. Look at this one's $80 now. Well, I don't think it was $80 when it came out though. Maybe. What if it was? This one, JG, look. Damn, we even got the non-toy people asking about the toys now. Yeah, cool. I like them too. $80's a real good price. Are you kidding me? Go buy it, Gigi. The cool thing with these two, JG, I don't know how much you can do with this one though, is that the figures that these guys make, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, they make it so that you can take these figures apart and make up your own ass combinations with an alternate head, accessory. So they'll do that where you can like take them apart and do different things with them. And then later they will also come out with different colors too. There's a purple one, maybe there might be a blue one. Then now you can like mix and match those colored pieces. Although I don't, let's see, let me go and just run through it real quick. Oh, here you go. See, something like this. This is like kind of your standard ass type body. Oh, come on. You don't want to focus. Your standard type body, but then they also, there's another one like this. It's slightly different color, different heads. You know, that makes sense that you can swap those. But that big body type, like this body type, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it again. There's bugs. And swap. Look at this guy. I don't remember seeing this guy. It's off too. Well, they got a dragon person in there. And, oh, is this the big body type? Slug is unique. Slug is unique so far. Okay. This one has a big body type. This, oh, it's not the same now. It just has the dome. This is probably expensive to make too, this one. Out of that wave one, that's the one I wanted. I saw it at DesignerCon too, and I still didn't pick it up. But then now GG, they had, they sold their stuff online on their website. They sold stuff through retail websites, and then they also went to shows and sold their stuff there too. Sometimes they would even bring exclusives. But previously, they did it where, and Josh Brown can correct, where you can get the figures for the same price all around. Like if you went online, it's the same price. If you went retail, it would be a higher price. But if you went to the shows, you could still get it for the same price. But then now, because of the economy, you had to refigure the pricing so that if you wanted it for at the cheapest price, you had to get it online at a certain time, like a pre-order time. But if they did a show, they might bring some stock with them, but it's going to be for a higher price. Retail, it's going to be for a higher price. It sucks, but that's how it is. Because they're smaller. They're not a big company. They do a lot of big stuff, but it seems like they do it within budget, and they have to compromise a little because of the economy. And the people that can afford it, they will get it. There's live streams about this stuff. And they really do care about their customer base. They do treat them like a community. You think they're selling them at... Oh, they're selling them at retail at shows now, but I think it's mainly because they're undercutting retailers. Oh, that's how they're doing it. Yeah, that would make sense. People would just wait to go to shows and not buy from retailers. Oh, but pre-ordering from Fourth, from Four Horsemen is the cheapest still than all retail price everywhere after that. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Makes so much sense. Because then, yeah, we didn't even get Josh Brown. Do they help with other toy companies' toys? They sculpt for other toy companies. Well, that's what they started out as too. Most of them started out at McFarlane, in the early McFarlane. Early McFarlane to man, like the to like the second era of McFarlane when they were starting to get really detailed stuff. I think that's what they were also. Again, they worked on that stuff too. They did stuff for Toy Biz. The Build-A-Figure Apocalypse, that was Four Horsemen. Oh yeah, still scope for handle production, other stuff too. They got some heat for that influencer toy, that Moose Toys. They sculpted something for Moose Toys that got some heat for that. Yeah, I kind of like how that is. I kind of like how this looks like, but there's pencils underneath it, and I think the pencils might be helping this. Oh, what we do? We'll have to see what this looks like without pencils. Yeah, if you look at later Toy Biz Marvel Legends stuff, they worked on some of that too. Which night figure everyone I know, yeah. I want it, but I don't know which. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Chris is handling production for Monsters. Yeah. It does pay off to know people in the industry. I mean, David Igo, who created Monsters. He worked at Sideshow, and now he's at Tweeterhead, so he knows people that know people, and he knows people, and then he knows people that know people. Like, there's no one is really a true stranger in the toy thing. The Warner Studios, who sculpted and designed stuff for Playmates Ninja Turtles. They worked on Happy Meals. What else did they do? I think they did ornament stuff too. Some of them even worked on He-Man before they went to uh uh Turtles. It seems like there's a very, well, there's a lot, there's small group. A lot of there's a lot of sculptors, but they're all part of like these small groups, and all these small groups know each other. But all the big companies hire the ones that have the skill and the resume to back it up. So they're the ones that get the job. Like, you want the guy. If McDonald's is hiring someone to make their toys, you want the guy that did Ninja Turtles. That just looks there. It sounds nice. For all the new knights are using that body. If you can get a Elijah or Sir Enoch, you should. I got one. Oh man, I don't even know what it is. I don't know if that's the one that is the one. Oh, Josh, you might there was that night pack armory thing. I think it was last year. I got one. Am I good? Is that the one? Are those the knights? Valiant Knight, yeah. I met Eric Treadaway at a designer con 2018, 2017. I think it's 2018. And he was into the stuff that I was doing. He just saw my ToyPizza stuff, and I was fanboying over all the stuff that they were doing, especially the Apocalypse thing. You look at that Apocalypse and it looks like a DC Mattel toy. That's how close that thing is. Or how distinct their style is. But then now they're doing so much more intricate stuff. Okay, we gotta do this face. Should I do the car on the bottom? Okay, cool, because I don't see. Yeah. Yeah, John, I was waiting for it to be available too, and I remember early on they said like, oh yeah, you can get it here. It'll be on sale online here. And then I always miss it. Oh shit. Oh, does this thing move down? Valiant is gone. It's like it's gonna come back, and then I wait, and then I miss it. But then at the back of my head, you're probably thinking this too, John. It's like they're gonna like not they're not gonna make it again. Like I'm okay if I just get a different color, a green one or a red one. Yeah, yeah, it is. Warrick suggested it. Specifically suggested it in the script. He suggested this, but then he also said like you can also pick any other van that fits this type. And I looked on. Oh man, I looked online and I saw that Jada made a view this model, although it is a lowrider model and it is branded with M&Ms, but it's a lowrider model with white wall wheels. Because it's a lowered, I think that's why the seat is hits the steering wheel. No one can ride this. But it's comic books, we can skew that a bit. The only bad thing with this though is because it's brown, I don't everything is dark, so I can't see really. It's not super clear on how to do shadows. I mean, I can see the shadows, but then when I guess it's just throwing me off because the shadows blend into the dark color, the dark brown, the dark chocolate, the dark brown, so that when I do it here, it's so drastic from the dark to the light. At least there's like the silver trim thing here, the silver section that helps out. But then again, just like not a lot of shadows get caught. Only on the underside, but it's very thin lines of shadows. I want this. You can't even see it on the screen. But here now you can see it. See, but there's that rim line. See, but I don't know if I want it to draw the vehicle with this much of a sheen. This vehicle is in story wise, it's been abandoned on the freeway, so it's sunbaked. Hundreds of years, at least. So I wanted to have a sunbaked, you know, it's matte. Yeah, I always argue with myself. At the same time, too, because it's a car, you kind of expect it to have some sheen just for that visual. So I think it's still okay to portray it in this way. I just gotta rough it up just a little bit. Although I'm still not committed to like put in craggle paint marks, you know, things like this. I mean, we could try it. But I think it has to be if I did it, I have to do it very subtle. I'll do a 0-1 to keep it subtle. I'll even do a little dotted line just so that it's not a solid line, and it now it won't be so what do you call it, prominent. See, that's okay too. This ages it a bit, which is okay. Maybe I see. I should have practiced this again, but I didn't. I just did it right on here. If I didn't like it, I would have whited it out with white paint or white out pen. See, this isn't bad. You know, you can even go inside here too. I realized I should have put shadow on the lens. You know what? To push it even more, I think I'm going to add some white inside here too, in the shadow area, to break it apart, so that it insinuates that it hard to see the lines, huh? Yeah. Cannot see it. It's a Jada Van slammed, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind a repaint too. It's too dark, can't see the line. Let's see what that does. But it feels like it's too. Something still feels off. But I'm gonna keep going with it. I know this van is going to evolve the more it gets drawn. I'm just okay with the drawing of it. I'm super into it. Much like all the faces. Much like everything I do. Some stuff I do like how it turns out. But even with the stuff that I do like, there's sections in those drawings that I know could be drawn better. Reading the second issue now. Script. Warrick and I were discussing that, and he said that if I had to fit in more pages, then I'm okay to do so. I will still always consult Warrick with any changes I make. Changes as far as adding pages. I'm not gonna change the story, obviously. I'm not gonna do that. But I renumbered the pages. Issue 2 is 20 pages. So I added a page 20, which also worked in with what Warwick's change was. We're going to reveal a new area that the Angriest Warrior hasn't been to. So that reveal will be on the last page, page 20. I kind of have thoughts, since the first issue is 28 pages, maybe there might be areas where I could buffer out or extend certain scenes, or just add another quiet breathing moment between action moments, or between the next story beat, where it can just be this quiet, silent comic page of just more exposition, world building sections, kind of like how we did it in our other book, Warrick story, Vile. Vile's about is a body horror comic set in a cyberpunk world. Uh, an addicted person accidentally injects himself with a science experiment and must cope with the effects of the experiment while running away from a military government that is trying to study his body after execution. And in that story, or in that issue 1, there was, we had two. We had two double page spreads, no dialogue. It's just background. Showing the world. Doing world building without saying anything, just showing it to you. I need to have a section where I can just like grab the book. No, I can't even find it. The first page, world building, bam. Now we know where it's at, what the world kind of looks like. You get a little peek in an alleyway. Then, but you get a splash page with the cyberpunk world. You know, Blade Runner, flying cars, multiple ads and storefront signs. Then you get apartment buildings, double page spread, people, apartment dwellers doing whatever they do. And then a subway scene, tagging. You do stuff like that. But you just got to do it where it makes sense. Either way, you can make sense, or you can like get away with doing it. You're not gonna do it in the middle of a fight scene or a tense moment between characters. You kind of can. It just depends. If it fits within the context and doesn't get misconstrued. It gets taken out. See you later tonight. I'm done with this. Now the layouts. Boy, not Pit arrived today. It's noise. Nice. Nice. Do you share your toy stuff on Instagram? John to the Roush. How's the articulation on it? Do you like the articulation on it? How's the weather? Is it hot outside? How big is it? How big is that thing? Oh, you haven't done that. I was thinking, like, am I not following you? Sorry. App Crunch is good. Oh, that's good. I gotta watch reviews of that thing. A little movement back and forth for the butterfly joint. Yeah. Wade has a review. Oh, he does? Damn, I forgot about that. I'll go watch it. So at the end of the day, overall, soft goods are nice. My Act Devils shipped today too. Oh, okay, cool. Everybody's getting their Act Devils. Soft goods are nice. Stretchy pants. Oh, stretchy pants is nice. That's good for articulation. Josh, did you get the gray or red or both? Oh, did you get the did you also order the head pack to get the non-skull face? That one I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if I could just sculpt that. Sculpt it over the normal face with putty. Same things. Gray Deluxe and the head pack. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That is the way to go. I would say so. The no-nos, yes. I was watching. Oh, I was watching Collection Nexus, collector Nexus, and they were talking about a Max too. Like, yeah, I want someone to make a Max. Please, someone make a Max. His weapons are perfect for opening boxes. Oh yeah, his blade things, yeah. The thing I hate, or I guess it's cringeworthy, is when people do unboxes, is when they show off their when they do a whole production of the unboxing of the box of the package. The one that always gets me is when they're showing off their blade. Like, yeah, I know you're gonna cut it. Just cut it. That showing their face too much on toy reviews. Don't need that. I guess it just depends on who you are too and what your personality is. There's some people that just, you can just tell they want to be on the camera. It's like you're reviewing a toy. Show the toy. I'm gonna get off and not. I have to stop talking. Just keep drawing. Yeah. I can't help it though. And they're showing off their blade because it's a cool looking blade or a knife. Well, then just go review the knife then. I got that vibe sometimes. That's like the ones that really that. I mean, it's just the only way to do it, but wait, it's just so so not so awkward. It's so not nice. Because they have two cameras. Oh shit! So you got two cameras. I would have preferred it was if it was kind of like this though. See, but see how hypocrite I am? I'm doing it right now. I'm showing my face while showing off something, doing the drawing. If they were like, it's, when they do the two camera thing and they edit it in such a way, yeah, ball joint up on my ass, and lower ab joint in my reardom, and double knees. I kind of like how this. Oh, they should have did like this, and you know, I kind of like that. So that's kind of cool. And double, and this do double, and got double, and ankle pivot, and double, and now me look at I look at the camera, because I want you to look at me, and do like this, like double. I
I like that.
I got cousins and kids. Never me be there.
I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
So good.
CH.
Welcome.
the hell?
What is up, guys?
I'm ticked off!
So good.
All right, Josh Brown. You take it easy. Thanks for watching. Catch you next time. You gonna spend 4 hours on this thing? On this page? I could spend 8 hours on this page. I know that. Lickety split.
Lickety split.
People of Earth, how are you?
Her cat was named Vagina.
I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
I like that.
Did you like that soundbite I sent you?
I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Josh Brown. That's nice. He just popped in for a bit. He said it was late for him. He's on the East Coast. 11 p.m. Now it's 12:15 a.m. While I believe all three of us are here on the West Coast.
What?
That's Mortal Kombat.
Man, that's Mortal Kombat.
That's Mortal Kombat. Oh, O'Reilly.
It drives me nuts. Of every facet. You're the smartest tool in the shed. It's all right. We're not always the smartest tool in the shed.
Try to milk the bitch. There's no baseball crying.
Oh man,
There's no baseball crying.
I don't have all my shops in one section. It drives me nuts.
She's not a Christian!
my breasts.
Most definitely.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Long about a Saturday night.
Do not come.
Yellow jacketed bitches.
That's what he's doing. This splash, I was taking a bath. Oh, I did not draw the snack. This is black. They was on the manga ball. Where it's at? JG, what are you up to? JG, what's everyone up to? What the heck are you guys doing? All along a Saturday night. All along a Saturday night. Rap, rap, rap. Last page, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? What's up, Doombot? How have you been? Thanks for popping in.
You're gonna look pretty funny trying to eat corn on the cob with no fuck.
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
I said Hobby Ginky, or Nin Nin Games.
What's up, John to the Rock?
Big onion!
Put your hands up in my chips. When you dip, I dip, we dip.
What happens after you finish inking this last page? I don't know. But no. What happens? I still have to do the cover. So I have to come up with. I'll have to come up with the cover. I will sketch out ideas. Once I find something I like from the sketches, I will do a initial layout on the final size digitally. Once I get the layout figured out, I will proceed with digital pencils and then print that and then do the traditional inking, stream that, of course. And then what I think you're really asking is if when I finish a whole story, I'll scan all the pages. What's up? What's up, Spoony Beard? Mayan, glad I made it to watch the last page getting inked. It feels special. LOL. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? What's up, Mayan? What's up, Spoony Beard? Thank you for joining. Let's see how fast. I should just do this as comfortably as I can. I always feel that I need a rush, but even though it doesn't feel like I'm rushing, doesn't look like I'm rushing, I am rushing. I'm gonna slow down. Try to slow down. But when I am done with all the pages, comic book pages, I will scan it and then scan it, format it so that it fits. They're all uniform. The top is the top, the bottom is the bottom, and the sides are the sides, and it's all the same on every page. And then I'll clean it up. But with Clip Studio, it's just but a touch of a button to make the whites white and the blacks black. And then after that, I will letter the comic digitally, not traditionally. So I'll have to manually make, or with Clip Studio, the drawing app, make the word balloons, add in the word balloon tail, make the tail point to the characters, whoever's talking, and then add the text inside. Doing that part, because it's usually, yes, always the last part. I have to relearn doing that every time. Relearn. The first thing I have to relearn is finding it on the program, where the word balloons are, where they all of that, and then learning how to use it again when I have to edit it. Sometimes I forget some stuff. I'm still learning how to use Clip Studio Paint. Just know, the thing I hate is that I know there's more efficient ways on doing the things that I do. Just haven't found the right YouTube tutorial that shows it. Let's see, can I just do this? Well, when this is done, the next step is doing the figuring out the comic book cover for this issue. I want to do something cinematic with the compositions. Not cinematic, I meant like the movie poster compositions, where you would have, it's like the 70s 60s type of compositioning, where it's a collage of the characters. It's more abstract rather than a portrayal of reality. Well, yeah, like it's kind of like this. You have a big head, and then smaller heads or small figures that are in front of the head. The initial idea of the big head in the book cover, it's gonna be Magus, the guy that's the leader of the enslavers. And then in front of that will be some of his minions, which means I have to go back on these pages and pick the ones I feel are identifiable in the story, people that stick out, character designs that stick out, use that on the cover. And then in the front, full figure characters of the slave, prisoner, and attached to by handcuffs to the Angriest Warrior, who's kind of might be in the middle. If it's not in the middle, the head might be in the middle or might be on off to the side. Angriest Warrior might be in the middle, but he also might be on the opposite side of the big head, just to play with shape, relation, and balance out the shapes. Josh Brown was asking when this Kickstarter is gonna launch. I'm thinking February. We split the story into two. Warrick split the story into two so that we would have the story that the issue would be done quicker. The story would be, it was like twofold. The story's done quicker, and then we have the second issue script ready because it's just the second half of the first issue. But now with all the other Kickstarters, and it's not a lot, it's just 2 other Kickstarters. With 2 Kickstarters, one happening right now and the other one's happening soon. The one happening now is Warrick Walker and Eric Rivera's Eternal Reign comic that's currently on Kickstarter. They funded, I believe it's only $10 for their book. It's 26 pages, black and white. Eternal Reign. It's happening now. I think they're halfway or a third way through their Kickstarter month. And then soon is Mass Cybernetics, Eat Can Drink Long Beaches, a group that I'm co-founder of. Our Discord group is doing a cyberpunk newspaper, issue 2 of our cyberpunk newspaper, organized by Jason Lego and Philip McVan. Jason takes care of editorial, laying out, design of the newspaper, and all of that. Logo by Bob Kirthy. Creator Wrangler is Philip McVan, who's been the Wrangler. This would be his second project where he's the official Wrangler. I would say the first project that he was a creator Wrangler, if that is even the title, was the first Silver Boys. After that, he approached that he wanted to help out with the projects, and I accepted. I don't, and I really super appreciate that he offered to do so. I don't really like a movie poster, John. Yeah, exactly. Like a movie poster. Pages coming along nicely. Thanks, JG. Yeah, like a movie poster. Do I have an example I was looking at? I was just like thinking about it, but I wasn't really. Nothing really like stuck out. Yeah, but John, you know what I'm talking about. And if I can keep the color flat, then it would just make things easier. Nothing to render. Flat colors looks easy, but that can get complicated too because you can't just put any color next to any other color. There has to be a balance in that too. You have to come up with a color scheme where the colors work well together, and they work well together because they're placed next to each other, and they work well together because they're coloring certain characters, and the certain characters now give context to the color. Angriest Warrior, if it was abstract on the cover, I would color him red. You know, Angry Warrior, he's red. He's Angriest Warrior, he's red like that, okay? What's up, Marcus? I just got this cool proportional tool. I think I might draw the rest of my book at a smaller size to finish. Oh my god. I kind of wanted to do that too, Marcus. That's cool. Oh, okay, so what size are you going to draw your pages on? I did that before to expedite the speed. I was drawing 11 by 17 sheets, but I would draw it at 9 by 14. I think that was the page, the size translation for comic books. The only thing is that I would still spend time on the page. Although now, I don't know, maybe I can get a little bit done quicker that way. But I mean, if I have a 003, I can just use that, right, on the page. And I know I would too. Like this stuff, when I'm done with these pages, whenever I'm done on the live stream, I spend at least another hour, maybe even 2 hours, still drawing. And I'll be using smaller pens. Sometimes I don't use smaller pens. I just use whatever, the regular 008, 05, 03. But I'll still be spending time on it after. Because I'll look at the page and think, like, man, I can just do a little bit. I end the stream because I just see it and it's like the viewer count is low, and when the view count's low, it's like, no, I can just, it's okay, I can leave. No one's gonna miss it too much, and I don't expect everyone to stay, 4 hours on here. Mark is on 11 by 14, but at 8 by 12. If you can do it, then totally go for it. I might try that again too. I just don't want to compromise. If I'm working with someone, I wouldn't do that. Maybe I would if we were like super comfortable. But yeah, I could see that happening. There was a point where I almost there's gonna be a double page spreader. I don't think it was for Angriest Warrior. I think it was for another story I was working on. And I almost I had the intention of printing the double page spread on a sideways 11 by 17. So you have one page here and the other page here. I do know that Tom Riley, who draws G.I. Joe for Skybound, he will do double page spreads that way on 11 by 17. But his style is very it's not super detailed, but it's still good. A lot of lines. This is me compensating for drawing. I had a lot of lines to make it look like, oh shit, he put a lot of lines, so it must be good. Tom Riley can like strip it down. Like if you look at Chris Samney. No, I forget. I always bring out the iPad. I forget I have a phone that I can show off. Internet. Oh, you know, here's. Did you see this? If anybody's using their iPad, Instagram changed their layout yet again. It seems like it's an overhaul too. Ooh, shit! I just showed you my DMs. Look at this. This is Instagram now. Look, the menu thing is on the side now. Your home page, the home icon is Reels. The home icon is Reels. Stories are still on top. The Instagram logo is still on top, so let you know, like, you're using your Instagram. But now this people icon. Oh my god, what the heck is this? Where's the buff body? We need the buff body. Oh, she's almost buff. Oh, is this the one that she's buff enough, huh? Oh, is this up for order yet? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyways, so now the people thing, the people icon, it's all the accounts you're following. That's cool. Carlos Huante, if anybody is curious. Very good artist. He designed I think the stuff for the other Alien movies, Covenant and Prometheus. Say what you will about the movies, the designs are creepy. You have that. You have friends, you know, the people that follow you and that follow you back. This is their section. And then latest is kind of like old school Instagram where it shows you the posts in order. Although I think they even might limit it, like how far you can go back. So this post was from 3 minutes ago. This is from 8 minutes ago. This is one's from 10 minutes ago. This is 14 minutes ago. This is 17 minutes ago. That's their second option. Their first one is Reels. Then you have your DMs, your search, your interactions or people that interacted with you, the posts that you can make thing creator, and then your account is on the bottom. But only on this iPad, or only on the iPad. But on the phone, it's still the same. I'm using a Android phone. The hell was I looking up? Oh, Chris Samney. Oh no, Tom Riley. What the hell? I said Tom Riley. Why not just look at this stuff? It's detailed, but you know, there's no cross hatching. He's just using light and dark. I mean, there's some hatching, okay, but look at that. That's 4 lines. That's 4 lines of hatching on this flag. You take out those 4 lines, it's flat. It's still animated because the lines are curvy. But 4 lines, really? Look at his vehicle. Where is his hatching lines? In the tire only, nowhere else on the surface. Because he doesn't need to do it. Missiles, look how flat those missiles are. They don't look flat because of the line weight. See on the bottom of the missiles, especially this one, how thick that line is to give a weight. Then is the thin line on top. There's lights hitting it. Yeah, dark there, dark there, dark there. Look at these robot hands. The Cobra. What are these? Bats? No render. No hatch lines. just line weight. Just line weight. But he places it in distinct areas that make sense. Bottom is heavy because it catches more shadow. Light, thin lines because it's catching more light. His style, if you were to do double page spreads, it kind of works because there's no hatch lines, contour lines, or what do you call it? Yeah, hatch lines to shrink too small that it doesn't get printed. But at the same time too, printers are better now than they were before that. You don't lose too much. I don't think you lose that much anymore. As far as quality, it's always going to look decent. It's not going to look terrible. Brunson a while ago told me that decent has been recontextualized now. Now it means good. That I thought decent still meant okay. Just okay. It's crazy that are now in a time in our lives that words, or at least we're noticing words, are getting brand new meanings, or the meanings are getting changed. Sometimes I use the words too, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm still not with it. Like sick, I still can't use the word sick. Like that's sick. Sorry, you can't do it. I still say cool. I still say sweet. Oh shit, that's sweet. Are you gonna do 8x12? Is that what you're gonna do with the beehive? Have you tried it out yet? And if you have, how much time did you save? Because if it's worth doing, I might try to do that too. Although I'm too scared. I'm just gonna do 11. I'm just gonna do 11 by 14 on 11, or 9 by 14 on 11 by 17. Because even though I said what I said, I'm still scared that my lines are gonna get obscured when it gets shrunk down. I think Brunson did that too, but I think he did his at. Oh no, did he do the same thing as you did? 8x12? I forgot he got a glass. Yeah. I think he did it with a Angriest Warrior story. He drew smaller. That's how he was able to get it done so quick. Like that, but I was so envious of that. And then I get paranoid and I end up staying with 11 by 17. I haven't tried it out yet. Just saw a video Francis Monopole post about it last night. Oh, I followed that guy. Did you watch it on YouTube? I missed it. He does that? He draws that 8 by 12? Damn, I can't believe that. He draws good too. He's another guy that's kind of like Tom Riley, but I think he has more lines though. Oh, I have to go watch that. Thanks, Marcus. See, he's the opposite of the argument for showing yourself on the screen. He's a guy that shows himself on the screen. He has a production for editing where he even has a shot where it's out. Like he points the camera. Oh, you can't see my hand, but he points the camera across. He has a camera set across on the other side of the room, shooting him on his desk drawing that he will record as B-roll essentially, and then he edits that in to the video of them drawing here, you know, like this from this camera, and he'll intersperse it with himself in his environment. But I'm okay with that though. Marcus, I was just complaining earlier on the stream about people that review toys. I don't know if you're into action figures or anything, collectibles, stuff like that. That's not. There's collectibles, anything collectibles. But some of these reviewers, when they say that they're reviewing a toy, they put themselves on the camera as well. Like assuming that we, the audience, want to see their face reacting to the whatever they're reviewing. And it doesn't feel like reviewing anymore when your face is on it. It feels like you're just showing it off, saying that like I have this toy and you don't. But I'm gonna try to be informative and review the figure for you. Maybe I'm just a jealous person. Collecting Brothers. What's up, Collecting Brothers? First time tuning in. Enjoy your work, Papa. Thank you. Collecting Brothers. Do you do toy reviews? Are you on the camera? I'm just kidding. Collecting Brothers. Yeah, I gotta write that down. And check you guys out. What do you guys collect? Collecting Brothers. I have this. This is what's on my desk. I took it out of the box because I was using it for reference. Come on. Why it's so hard to take out? I have this. Adam Blink figure, and then I posed Vega earlier today. I was procrastinating on the live stream. I just messed up the pose. Sorry for the bad lighting. Here you go. Oh, John to the Ross, Collecting Brothers in the house. I definitely have to check them out now. Looks like John is vouching. I like this one. This one's cool too. I like this figure. Oh, John, do you have this one? Vega. This is a nice figure. It's fun to pose. My favorite one still is Blanca. I think it's a Blanca. Damn, I don't know. I don't know if this beats Sagat. Like, this and Sagat are almost on the same level. But man, I really can't wait for everyone else. Everyone else left. I did not. Anybody pre-order the Entertainment Earth Cami exclusive? I did, and I think I need to just buy non-repaint figures. I just need to stick to the core. If I can get Cami later on, then I will. But I don't know. Yeah, we reviewed Toys No Face. Good. We also covered toy news, mainly just 1/12 scale stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right up my alley. Although I do get some other stuff too. Here's something. Like, just like some stuff you just buy just because it's there and you can get a good deal. This one, oh man, see, here we go again. I just turned this into a toy thing again. This is kind of not really super deformed, but it's a diminutive. It's not chibi. Kinda SD. It's like the teenage SD. I only got this because I got this like Crunchyroll to get free shipping on a Lone Wolf and Cub Artist Edition. I got that and this Gundam, this tiny ass Gundam. These two figures just so I can get free shipping on Crunchyroll. Like, it just tricked me. It's like, hey, spend more money to get free shipping. It's like, just pay for the shipping and you spend less money. But if you pay more money, you get more. I was only supposed to get the book for here. Now I'm pulling out some stuff. Do you just like after you're done posing a figure, you just dump into a box? So I still have this the Maximum Spider-Man. V-Toys? Is it V-Toys? Roman Key. This guy, I forgot what this pose was supposed to be. Marina Ken. Oh, what's that? It's got chocolate on it. 2 medicine bottle full of hands. I think this is the Adam hands. This is the Roman Key male. NECA Archie. I do get 7-inch sometimes. I do like the NECA. NECA is something that I don't buy for articulation, although I am very critical of Hasbro Marvel Legends not having the articulation I want. But then I'm contradicting because I will get a NECA figure that has not that great articulation. I can't say not that great. I'll call it subtle articulation. Although I will give it up to whoever engineered articulation here. This hunched over neck, you would only think that it would just swivel like this, but it moves side to side. Not all the way, but enough that it's past subtlety and movement. He can look left, he can look right. Figures aren't perfect. The spike is not glued correctly. This is not a review. I'm supposed to be drawing. Then here's Sagat. I almost, because these Street Fighter figures are almost blank, you'd have to shave a lot of this off. But, like, I want to turn this into the Nemesis from Resident Evil. Because, he's based on, they based Nemesis Resident Evil 3 is based on Sagat. a good scale. And then his gangster pose, posed up, hand behind his back, other hand on his chest. Dawson, great color, good color choice and execution on the plastic. It's perfect. It's like it feels like the same exact color from the video game. And then here's some of my toys that I sculpted. Hint, hint. Something coming out soon. Out of these, I do like this one. I haven't posed this one as much as I wanted to. I didn't spend that much time with this one. I didn't take off the gi yet, but I do like the articulation. This is better. I will say this is better articulation than Jada. It has drop down hips, a lot more shoulder butterfly. Look at that. There's a fucking gap in there. Look at that. You can do a more convincing, although you push one out to extreme, then you lose it. I think you can get a more convincing token. Oh, and also has this too. Universal swivel ball joint thingy in the wrist. I wish the whole toy company did that. Whereas the Jada Street Fighter, it's just the hinge for the people that don't know. You know, it's not bad, but you can only do this. You can only do this movement. This is for mostly JG. See, JG, like, you can do it with like this with Ken, but you can flip it, the joint around. So when we put the back hand back in the same position, now it moves up and down. That needs to become standard. What else needs to become standard? Oh, bottom neck. Bottom neck joint needs to be standard. Look, Jada's doing it before Hasbro. Doing bottom. Hasbro does it too, but they don't do it for all their figures. Put them over. Okay, let's get back to drawing. See, it's already 2 hours. I'm not even halfway done. I heard that John took me a couple episodes to get oriented. I just finished Gundam Quux. Oh, it's a what if? It's not even real? How many episodes is that? I need to check. Oh, I kind of want to check that out. What's the Lone Wolf Artist Edition recently released? Oh, no, it came out. Came out a while ago. It's just a big... I don't even know where I put it. It's a big format of the manga to close to 1-to-1 scale. I would say 1-to-1 scale, but it's not the whole thing. It's just one volume of it. I don't even know where I put it. But it was on sale on Crunchyroll. I think it was during the holiday season for $70, I think. Where usually it's 100. So I was like, I have to get it now. So I'm not gonna get cheaper than that. Oh yeah, Quux is fun. I had to watch a few YouTube videos to explain the what if or multiverse. Oh, there's a multiverse out right now. Sagat's your favorite so far? Oh, John's a Ross. Yeah, that's Sagat. Great color on Dawson. Yes, I agree. Collecting Brothers. I heard that John took me. Oh, That con exclusive Dalsim is such a great color. It is so good. It's so good. It's almost like you don't have to get another Dalsim. Well, like what else can they do with a Dalsim? The weird thing with Jada too is if I was gonna ask, like, if did they do a third one? Then they did do third version colorways of stuff, but this third version, like that cami, there's no extra pieces because it's not a con exclusive, so it doesn't have an extra piece. But when they do another con exclusive, they usually give you the player one alternate pieces, but they haven't done it where it's like another Ryu, huh? So then, like, what would they do if they did do that? I don't know. Watching Witch of Mercury right now. I need to catch up on Quux. How are people pronouncing Quux? Are they saying QUX? It's awesome series. Getting caught up twice the speed, yeah. Damn, I wanted 107 in Crunchy. Ooh. Maybe you can wait again for the holiday season. I've forgotten how I found out about it, though. But if I ever catch it, would I even remember? If I can remember, I will let you know. Collecting Brothers. Started Witch, but haven't finished it yet. Haven't finished it. Excited for Hathaway Part 2. Oh, is that another anime? I still haven't seen second season of Dan to Dan yet. And then more people have been saying that K-pop Demon Slayer is good. I still haven't done that yet. But before we do that, let's add more lines to this. To remind everyone, or people that just came in to the stream, this is the last page of issue 1 of a book called The Angriest Warrior, Crooked Crucible. The Angriest Warrior is created by me. Created it in 2017 after getting a copy of Savage Sword of Conan issue, and then I thought, hey, what if I had Conan? What would I do with it? The logline of The Angriest Warrior is: an enraged barbarian travels the lands of the old world to search for his missing sword. For the more without it, the more angrier he gets. And then Crooked Crucible, this book, this story is written by my friend Warrick Walker. He wanted to play with the character, so we're doing this. Our first collaboration on The Angriest Warrior was a one-shot. It was called Dead Ends. 14 pages? It was 14 pages that I stretched out to 16 pages. It was just a one-shot. It was both of our tests to see if I could finish a book, if Warrick could write a story to fill one issue. It was 16 pages. And then along with the 16 pages of that book, I included my original 8 one-page strips of The Angriest Warrior. The Angriest Warrior is kind of like an experiment where I would have the character and I would try to come up with stories for it. And the way to condition myself on making comic books is that I would just write one-page stories. Now, if I can make a one-page story, that meant that I can make a story, although it's only one page. I can make a story and I could finish and draw a story and then go to the next page and figure it out from that point to the next point. And if I can keep doing it, then I can condition myself to draw a multiple page, multi-issue story later. And this is the culmination of it. Amazon has IDW artist editions for 60 to 70 cheaper than IDW. Oh, they do. Damn, they're still doing their sale thing. Yeah, because they lost the guy that started the artist edition IDW. He left, and now he's doing his own. He's doing more artist editions, but he's doing it through his own publishing company now, with the help of Dark Horse. I think Dark Horse is still publishing it, but he's gets to produce it. I forget the agreement. You, John, do you have any artist editions? Collecting Brothers, any artist editions that you've collected? Will there be any wizard brick in this story? I don't know. We haven't played with wizards yet. I wouldn't mind. What I kind of wanted to do, which I don't know, I don't have to stick to, but there was an idea since the Angriest Warrior is pretty much a parody of Conan the Barbarian. The idea was I could also do parody versions of other stuff as well, like Ninja Turtles. I wrote some stuff out, nothing I'm too committed to. The possibility is there. It doesn't have to. Every character doesn't have to be. There is a parody of Death Dealer, but now it's like, because it was 2017, so I did like the gender bend thing. So now it's a female Death Dealer, and because it's parody, I made it where her parents are Big Barda from DC, and the Death Dealer is her dad. But in the Angriest Warrior story, the Death Dealer lady, her name is, I named her Sister Slayer. She's a friend of the Angriest Warrior, and she's also looking for something too. So they bump into each other on their travels, and they kind of like reminisce about the old days. She's like I've considered her as an older sister, older sibling to the Angriest Warrior. Someone that he can look up to. Yeah, I have a few the Todds. Oh yeah. Oh, what toast do you have? Oh, the toast, the Bravo airplane story. That was a good one too. Oh, you have Chris. Oh, you're into Chris Ware. That's cool. I don't have Chris Ware. Picker. What's Picker? Collecting Brothers. I don't have any artist editions. I do have issue 1 variant cover of Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. They did a Gorillas Demon Days homage. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've heard the Animal Warriors of the Kingdom comic was pretty good. Oh, who left? Oh, new episode of Den Dead today. How many episodes are there? You know, I'm just gonna go check Instagram. Netflix. I need to watch it. I need to at least watch one. I have to like just watch one. You pronounce it QX? Oh, is it? Quux. Oh, Pisker. Oh, Picker. Picker. Ed Picker. Erwin Picker. I don't know it was art edition of that stuff. Spoony Beard, same. I remember seeing the series title card, and it was like, what is this word? Oh, yeah. Then one of the charcoal, one of the characters said it, and it was like, oh, okay, I see now. Oh, and Klaus. I never got into Klaus. Oh, is it Klaus? I never got into Klaus. I like Charles Burns. Characters, yeah. Collecting Brothers, I am going to assume that you guys watch. How many brothers are you? The Collecting Brothers is actually, there's 7 brothers. Seven brothers, they all know Kung Fu. That reminds me of Erwin Paper, and I think the next time I do it, it's gonna be Erwin Pampers. As I was typing it out on the editing thing, I was like, written by Warrick Walker. I was like, yeah, can't. I'm close with Warrick, but I don't want to make it where I'm just just nonsensically making fun of him. I was like, I just keep to his name. We gotta have some semblance of seriousness, but because it's my account and I'm posting it, I think there's leeway in that. Like, who it is. That's Urban Paper. That's funny. It's funny because it kind of makes sense because that's what we're drawing on. I mean, it's kind of like my last name, but it's not. Collecting Brothers Plus, I wouldn't put it past them to give it a weird as fuck name because anime. I know they always do stuff. Oh yeah, here's the thing too. Collecting Brothers, since you're here and I'm going to assume you watch other YouTube shows. Here's Wade is Wade's also watching. Wade's on Zoom, but he's on audio. Wade, can you say something to Collecting Brothers so you know? Oh, it's not 7? Oh, it's just 2 brothers? Oh, okay. Wade, the Collecting Brothers are here. You want to say something to the 2 of them? Wade? Wait, hold on. Let me open Wade's audio. Okay, that was weird. What did you say? What the fuck? Oh, John to the Ross is here, Wade. Did you want to say something to John?
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
No, not Josh. John.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
That was weird. Also, we have Collecting Brothers. We also have Wade put me. Oh, Wade did. Oh shit, Wade. Oh, Wade, say something. Gosh, it's weird, dude. I do be looking at my show. Oh, I see. God damn, Wade. Oy. We also have Robo don't know. Robo's here too. Robo, you want to say anything to? We got a few people here that are into toys and stuff. I'm sure they watch your stuff.
Buckle, 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 pouch, 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 buckle, 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 pouch, 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 pouch.
Gosh. It's kind of hard. What? It's kind of weird. Oh, Mega J Retro is here too. You guys know Mega J Retro?
Erwin Papa, what's going on? How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing okay, Mega J. How are you doing?
Erwin Papa, what's going on? How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Mega J?
Erwin Papa.
Okay. You have Robo too. I have another. I think that's it, right? I have a Robo that says crap. The one that says Hobby Genki. Hobby Genki. Nin Games. Oh, John, do you watch Comic Tropes, Chris Pierce?
Manhole. Mr. Papa.
This is the way it is.
No joke, Robo was a big inspiration. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. That is good. He is always good to for the news stuff. I always watch his I used to watch his news weekend news thing, but then there's so much because now there's Discord and Instagram. I'm almost caught up. But I still watch his reviews. I don't have, you know what? I don't have any Kevin toying around sounds yet. Oh, I do have his friend though. DK. He said something really weird. I thought it was so fucking funny, man. I don't know what I named it though. He was trying to do a let me see if I can find it. I can find it. It's gonna take a while to play. But shit. He was trying to do a German accent. DK, ridiculous. Sorry, again, my computer, when it is on streaming, it takes a while to load things. And I only have 2 screens. I should have opened it on the top screen. You got a Kevin sound bite? I got it. Oh, no. I don't have. I have the DK.
Crop Dustin.
That was him. His attempt at That was his attempt at doing a German accent. He was trying to imitate Nightcrawler. Oh, and then on the file type, on the file name, it says newest figure unboxing with Ryan Ting. So he said this in front of Ryan Ting.
Crop Dustin.
Kevin's pretty good. He doesn't say anything that sounds funny out of context. I mean, but like, this is begging for it.
Pouch.
That's too funny. Speaking of sound bites, you should watch the ACBA podcast, episode 370. It's 3 hours of the four host live, and other 3 are recorded sound bites from them. Oh my god, the other 3 were busy at SDCC. That is funny. I love sound bites. I really do. It's so good. They're always good. Mega J is a homie, really cool dude. Yeah, Mega J is cool.
Erwin Papa, what's going on? How you doing tonight, brother?
Where's my other favorite? Let's see if I even typed it. Oh, here's Robo.
I said Hobby Genki, or Nin Nin Games.
Yo Joe, everyone! Cobra! Cobra!
You don't draw. The drawing doesn't get finished. Page isn't finished. I like all of them. I am not. It's not my intent to make one of them. Just they say funny things. I mean, I'll do it too. Shit. I say dumbass shit too. Can't find it though.
Rock out with your cocks out.
Jam out with your clam out.
Give the cat some milk and drink some more.
I sound like that?
Well, how is that you talk like that?
What the hell is that?
Well, how is that you talk like that?
I even said like, I don't even know what, I was talking about some brown, color brown. And I said, oh, that's a good use of brown. Warrick, the writer of this, was on the stream too, and he started to laugh. That's good, Robo Soundbite. Just loop the Genki part over and over. Genki, 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 Genki. Pouch, 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 pouch. Buckle, 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 buckle. Can't even see. Sometimes don't snitch on me, but sometimes I've been streaming the live streams, but I don't think I should. I think that's too close. Too intrusive. I mean, I'm not taking away their viewers, obviously not. We only have 7 people in here. Oh, 6 people now. I'm not taking away viewers from them, but at the same time, I should really just focus on my own stuff. Yeah, I even wouldn't. I should. That's just not. Like even asking for permission too. That's kind of weird. Like, hey, can I just stream? Can I stream your live stream when I'm streaming my live stream? How is that you talk like these people? I forgot what I was commenting about. 08. I got the notification for Wolverine Samurai's Silver Samurai from Big Bad. Let me see if it did. I wonder if it went through though. How long does it take for it to actually go through? After the email and to the pile of loot, how long does that take? Let me check. Big Bad. I have that. I bought the Tony the Tiger just recently because I kept putting it off. I was like, oh, let me just get it now. So that's, I have that now. That's in the pile of loot. And what's the other thing that's in the pile of loot? I forgot. Oh, Mythic Legions figure. Oh, it's still only those two here. So, waiting for the Wolverine. Wolverine. Storm Marina Sagat, Storm Marina Ryu. A bunch of Hiya Toys Godzillas pre-ordered. IGDM'd you the link to AC. Oh, okay. Thanks, John. Oh, that's the way to do it, huh? We can stream. It's okay to stream old streams. The only thing is that I don't like to do it, even though I'm do it. I don't like to do it because it's like using their content for my own. Where are you? You IGDM'd me? Oh. Did you DM me on another account though? So let's see. Frenchie. Did you DM me on? I'm showing you this. What's up, Brunson? What's up, Brunson? Happy birthday, Brunson.
I am Brunson.
What's up, Brunson?
I am Brunson.
I am Brunson.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
Thank you, Brunson.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
John. Erwin Papers? IG? I don't see it. Erwin Papers. I have to move my head because the camera's in front of the monitors. The big bad monitors. I don't see it. What's it? What are you up to, Brunson? John to the ropes. I'm checking requests. I don't see anything. Oh, it wasn't hidden. What the hell? Why is it hidden? Oh, it's just straight up John Ross. Top of the line wine, Carlos Rossi. Carlos Rossi. What the hell? All this whole time? Wait, we've been DMing each other and your thing was still in the hidden. What the fuck? I'm still following you, aren't I? Oh. Because your account is private. Not a damn thing. Your account is private, but I have been. I mean, we talked on DMs before, John. I don't know if that's because maybe Instagram move things around.
In the lab.
Oh, okay, maybe. Well, if they had it, see, here's the thing with my luck, I'm gonna get copyright stricken for that. But if they did it, I think they might be okay.
The elephant in the room, dude. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Wait, what's the context of this thing again? Speaking of soundbites, you should watch episode. It's 3 hours of one of the 4 hosts live, and the other 3 are recorded soundbites from them. Wait, so who was playing the soundbites? Was it just this guy? What's this guy's name? What, Cheesy? Oh, I seen his name around too. Oh, what's up, Gladys? Let's give it up to Gladys. What's up, Gladys? Hey, Gladys. Gladys. Gladys? Gladys? Oh, Gladys is a big doinker. Gladys is like one of the biggest Bufords I've ever known in my entire life. He's having a conversation with the sound bites. Oh, Pan Cheesy. Massive doinks.
I like pizza, but all pepperoni.
Just downloaded your Angriest Warrior preview from your Kickstarter, and the Clippy profit is too good. Thank you. That's I'll let Warrick know about that. That was in his script. That was his doing.
It's showtime! Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Not drawing Brunson. Wait, I have Brunson, or I guess everybody here, but Brunson can relate because he's been in commission prison. Commission prison isn't done yet, Brunson. I still have one more commission left. That don't snitch. I'm pushing it far back. I just need to get into the right mindset to approach such a thing. Shit. Still have quite a few. God damn. God damn. How do you find the time? How do you find the time? Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't like how that head came out. How do you find the time? When Sewer Boys 2 shipping, I am still in the process of doing that. Hopefully I can get to some more next week. I shipped some. I'm so sorry. I'm so being so lazy, but I shipped some. I just need to ship out everything else. I gotta do it like in increments. My excuse is I only have so much room in the room that I can only package so much stuff, because then when I start packaging stuff, that takes up more room. But it's getting there. I did move. I moved maybe like a third of it out. I still got a bunch left. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, maybe I can get to some more things tomorrow. More orders tomorrow, and then ship that out one day. Yeah, I'm excited for people to get it. If you don't know what that is, Sewer Boys 2 is our second remix project. Remix comic book project, meaning that we take a issue from a popular book and the group of us at Ink and Drink Long Beach remix it, where we draw the story in our own style. We redesign the characters so now they look different. We substitute characters for other characters. And the other aspect is that sometimes the pages are the same. Sometimes the pages repeat, where you'll get multiple page ones. So now you get to see what Brunson's version of the X-Men looks like versus JG's version of the X-Men, what they look like, versus my version of the X-Men, what they look like. Because then now you get to see, if you have the original issue too, you can compare and contrast the art style. And you can even compare and contrast the art style between the current creators, artists on that book. The first remix was titled Sewer Boys 1, and it was appropriately titled because the story was issue 1 of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then we recontextualized the title of Sewer Boys. So when we did the second remix, we titled it Sewer Boys 2. But instead of doing another issue of Turtles, this time we did Giant Size X-Men #1. The cover by Skinner. If you're familiar with Skinner, Cover by Skinner. Doing his remix on Giant Size X-Men. He was also like worried too. He's like, hey, what do you want on the cover? I was like, you can do whatever you want. I was even open to him like just doing whatever. Not even, he could have drawn anything. It didn't even have to be X-Men related. But he kind of did it here where, you know, it's Wolverine. But I think that actual Wolverine is on this side. This is I think this is Cyclops. This is Cyclops. This is Colossus on this side. Storm she's still flying. I was like, you could do anything. And then we had Jerome Cabanatton doing the Etch-a-Sketch on the cover. Oh, Wolverine is on that side. Oh, Cyclops is in the back. That's Colossus. Look at all these names. Brunson's in here. JG's in here. Look at that. Open it up with a very clean style. Ben Seto's version of the X-Men. This is the page one. Page one of the Giant Size X-Men was pretty much a recreation of the cover. This was the 70s. They did weird shit like that. So this first section of the book is like a mini gallery of page one. This is Bill McAvoy's again, like, you know, doing the cover in his style. This one is Nathaniel Soyo now having the mutants fight the teenage mutants, because the original X-Men was Teenage Mutants. That's where they got that name from, along with the Daredevil stuff or Ninja Turtles, obviously. But Ninja Turtles is basically Jack Kirby cross mixed in with Frank Miller stuff. So we have that. Nathaniel chose to have both characters that we played with, X-Men and Turtles, for his page one. Brett Wolf doing his Transformers version. He's a Transformers fan artist. I knew him back in the TFW forums back in the early 2000s. Back when I was still going to Gotham Comics. Bellflower. Oh, man, this is not Chacon, isn't it? There's so many artists that I forget everyone's names. Forgive me. Oh wait, where's it? Matt? Oh, that's Matt Madden. Of course, that's Matt Madden. You see how drastic of a change is not this anymore. They're not bursting through, but it's homaging. Another homage. Old and new X-Men. Oh, sorry, you can't see the whole thing. Huh? Adam Levna doing a Jim Lee approximation. These are fucking badass pages. This is Mike Hall on the left. Look at that. And then Christopher Flork. God damn, look, drawing the angel in the biblical description of an angel. Look at that Banshee. All of these are so good. Banshee, Nightcrawler, Colossus, Warpath. So good. Sunfire, Storm. I love the face. Look at the face on Wolverine. Victor Alpe. Chris Krass. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, I see here. This is the same page, but by two different artists. Chris Krass and Christopher Flork. Oh, both Chris's, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? These two again, same page. And then again, same page. This is June Alvarado. This one is Neo Genesis. What's his name? Good stuff. It really is. It really is. And since Brunson's here, why don't we get to a Brunson page? And here's an example of another example of substituting characters. In this page, Professor X is talking to Banshee in the original. Professor X talking to Banshee. Now, in Brunson's page, Professor X is talking to Blade at the Vampire Club from the movie. You have Storm's temple, but now there's MF Doom's mask, and the temple activates, but instead of Storm showing up, it's Bishop here to kill Charles Xavier. Oop. Yeah. I know, but stop that thing. You gotta get like a 9 minute. Skinner is such a rad dude. Love his work and those bottles. Oh, the bottles are so cool. I know. I always wanted to get one. Skinner is a super cool dude. Very grateful to him for doing the cover for us. I did two jobs for Skinner, so I had some confidence in asking him to if he wanted to do the cover for our project. I did layouts, close to pencils, but layouts for two of his stories. One was in Skin Crawl #2, and then another one, the other story was for something that hasn't even been published yet. As much as he does, he has so much more to do. That guy is a busy person. Almost like it never ends. Yeah, when I was doing his layouts for the second story, he was working on a movie, on his personal movie that he did a Kickstarter for. He was working on that. I was thinking to myself, like, man, when is he gonna get to this story? He still hasn't gotten to it yet because he still has other stuff to take care of, to finish. Doping with Doom Easter egg, yeah. It's always fun to dump those Easter eggs. Is this supposed to be whited out? Oh, I guess not. Oh no, it is. Brunson, what is the status on your project? Where are you at with everything? Where'd you meet your girlfriend? Have you guys checked out Manic Mondays from Delta fucking Homo sapien? No, is that new? I still like Mr. Dablino, Mr. Bob Dablino. Mr. Bob Dablino, don't trip. A bit over a year, check out Fumigation. Okay, yeah, I will. I totally will. I don't know why I didn't see it on Spotify. I'll write that down, Glass. Well, Manic Mondays. What do you listen to? Gladys. Halfway done with inks on the big thing. Oh, there's a big thing you're drawing. Your Fantastic Four came out pretty cool. I do like that. And the Batman's good too. The one for Iliano. Brunson, did you see June's Batman for Iliano? Iliano. See this one? That's almost because it's here. It's like you don't have to be exactings. Already, when I inked the hair with the fine line, with the thin line pen, I didn't ink exactly what the pencils were. I merely adopted them. I just used the pencils as a guide to show where I would put the inks, and then filling it in with this brush pen. Because it's hair, I don't have to. Again, it still don't have to be one-to-one with the fine line inks, because it's hair. Because it's in this commotion, this motion of getting tugged out. Shit, I'm trying to get tugged out from this van. The van's pushing out. The van's kind of big, huh? But I already did it. But the van is catching the they're chained together, they're handcuffed together. So the van catches the chain, so it's tugging them in the opposite direction. So you can have the hair flowing out. Because it's hair, you don't have to be too precise. Not to say that's always the case, but if that is the case, then use it to the best of your ability. Meaning that you can not have to take so much time when rendering that hair. There might be moments though in the story or in your drawing where you need to slow down and be patient, and if you need to do that, then so be it. If you don't need to do that, then get that page done. And try to lollygag. June was great, yeah. That was cool. Wonder who else Ilya's gonna get to do a Batman piece. I popped in very quickly to sketch up tonight, Brunson, but I was seeing. I scrolled around the chat to see if Ilya was on. I didn't see him. Derek Neiman was on earlier here, and he was watching both. Well, we could put the chain though. We use a number 10 for the figure out who is. What are you talking about, Les? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Les, what the fuck are you doing? Move this back just a little bit so you see the whole thing. Oh, this is a 05. I wanted the 10. Why do we use this? I should use the zebra. Oh, the Easter egg MC on the track. Oh, I can't listen to it now because I don't want to get a copyright stricken. But I'm gonna guess it's Ice Cube. I'm gonna draw that. Draw that van lines. I don't like drawing vehicles. I don't like drawing vehicles, but I'm not gonna tell Warrick not to include vehicles in the story. It's a story of a lovely lady. Onto the bottom feeders. Why did I? What the hell? This is so weird. How come I didn't include the, Dude, I drew this? Oh, I didn't draw. Wait, is that it? Oh, wait, that's not even the way it goes. This? Oh, it is. What the fuck? Oh. Even though I use a straight edge, not gonna do it with the not gonna ink it with the ruler. Although maybe I should just free a little bit. Yeah, no, let's just use it. We only use it for. We use the straight edge, but we will also. Oh shit. Deviate. Oh no, there's some piece coming up. I know I've seen your pencils a million times, but do you usually go pretty tight before printing? Sometimes, some sections yes, some sections no. I always get mad because I always feel that I get impatient and I think like, you know what, I want to just get to it, get to inking. So I'll do loose pencils. But there's certain sections where I know I gotta be tight. I gotta be super tight on it, and I will be. I have pencils, digital pencils I can show on the iPad still there, but even still, Brunson, with the pencils, I'm not inking everything. Like some stuff like this is the top of the head, this line. I left it in there because I know I wasn't gonna ink it, and I can keep it as a structure line, as a reference, even when inking. So then when I ink it, because sometimes I might want to change things up, but as long as I can change things up, but as long as I have the structure for the top of the head, then I know where things should be if I chose to redraw it. But see these lines? I didn't ink these lines because once I saw the black ink on the page, I felt I didn't need to do these lines anymore. This line too. Maybe I could put this in there, but I didn't put this in there because I had this point here, at this point there. I didn't ink this because if I inked this, then you had like almost like these two lines at the same, like perpendicular to each other. So like, don't ink that. You can have it stretch out, but then like have it go this way and have this one go that way. I didn't do this one because it was like too much. It was like too much in the middle of these two lines, so I didn't do that. But maybe I'll push this off to the side and ink that there. But okay, so as loose as that stuff is, but then here, this is fucking tight. As far as structure lines go, this is fucking tight because it's a vehicle. I want to make sure things are where they need to be. Although this thing is still kind of loose. This line and these lines are a bit crude because that's when I know I'm not gonna be too precise with the inks. This section though, I'm not gonna use a ruler to ink directly, but it's the guide is there and the guide is super tight. I'm gonna stick as close as I can and ink that. Same thing with here too. Although this thing I did cheat a bit, and did I do that? Yeah, I used the mirror effect here. So this is exactly the same as this. But when I ink it, I can't do the mirror. Ink it. And now looking at this, like this, it seems like The wheels aren't there, but I think this is the wheel. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pretend that this is the wheel now. And try to copy it here. I'm gonna slightly angle this. Slightly angle this. This is the high point, this is the low point. There's gonna be a curve. Can I even do this? Make the ziggy zaggy here. And then lines there. And then maybe I'll put like again here. Oh, but you know what? I did cheat. I had to admit to that. I did cheat. The vehicles, I pretty much just traced the the photos I took of the car. So these are really tight. That's really tight pencils here. But it's so thin. And then lines, because it shrunk down to the paper size, they shrunk down so much that I don't even know what I can ink. I mean, I can get really close, but... And it probably will print if I use a 01 or a 005, but how distinct do I have? How specific do I have to really be on this? But again, the pencils are tight here. Just so I know what the van lines need to be. That's gonna be in black, so I don't have to do any of the underside. And then here again, because it's the fact that smoke, it's fairly loose, but I will ink on top of where these pencils are. These points where it zooms like that, do the zoomy thing, speed lines here. I'm not gonna ink exactly, but these speed lines let me know that I gotta draw speed lines here. Which then means, like, where am I exact? I guess it just depends on where I'm gonna be exact. The teeth, I gotta be exact. The teeth, I'll be exact with. So I don't have to think too much. Some stuff I get to not think and just draw the hair because it's hair. But where's the part where it's loose and I had to think though? Sometimes with faces, but not these faces. I had to really think about it. I wish everything was tight, but I'm impatient. What's up, Tito Miranda? How do you do it, Brunson? Your pencils seem pretty tight, though, Brunson. Do you ever deviate from your pencils, though? Extremely deviate? Hopefully that answered it, but it was like a bunch of answers. I guess the short answer is, if it needs to be specific, what the hell? If it needs to be specific, then I will make it specific with the pencils, but if I can haphazardly. Why is it doing that though? These lines not truly perpendicular with sorry. Okay, just do that. Lately, I've been penciling all my faces traditionally. Oh, unless it's an extreme close-up. Penciling traditionally, and then ink on top. Huh. That is a certain technique. I wonder if I could utilize that. Let me see. I don't do that. Faces that's pencil. That's digitally penciled too on my stuff. Something like this though, how small this face is. It's penciled, and I just put the ink lines on top of where I thought they would fit to be a face that would serve this size. I don't have to be super detailed. So while it is loose, it's it's so small that there is no reason to be tight. For bigger faces, I don't know. Is that for you to be faster? I'll do this quickly thing too, just so. I'm gonna go like this too, so because the freeway is like crackled, so it's not to be super straight, but we use the ruler so that we are at least keeping the lines perpendicular to a certain degree. The wickedly talented Adele Dizzy. Always found myself refining faces once I printed them out anyway, so I just remove the step. Oh, okay, so then are you just then putting in like a skeleton structure digitally? Just at least so you know where the eye socket is and Those cavities, teeth row is Heath Row. Heathrow to Heathrow. Heathrow Airport. Anybody ever fly out of Heathrow? Heathrow's New York. Anybody get punched in their teeth row? Shit. I'm not gonna put that. Yeah, just blank heads with a grid. Yeah, the grid. Yeah. How big a heads are these? 1-inch heads? 2-inch heads? And are you changing them because you're just changing them and because you have a different idea for what the faces are going to be? You know, yeah, I do hate when I pencil something. Dude, when I pencil something and then when I ink it and then whitening it out and changing it, I hate that. I did that with yesterday's page. When I inked Angriest Warrior's face, it looked like he was smirking a bit. But I was like, you know, I think he needs to be frowning. So then I wired out the black area, the lines, and redrew it where it has a frowning face. It still feels like cheating, but if manga people do it with tracing of the reference, you know, I gotta be okay with it too. Shit, there's even manga artists where they don't even trace the reference. It's just high contrast the image and then just put it in the background for backgrounds. Like cityscapes, some people will just high contrast it out and then that's it. The drawing is the people. Let's see, here's the there's the speed lines again. No, it's speed lines. Okay. Another reason I started doing it is because I would overly render some smaller faces. Yeah, okay. And when I printed them out, they look too messy. Yeah, it's too small. Yeah, it's like this. I traced this. I think, what did I do? Oh, for this one, I traced the van, and then I think I shrunk the drawing. And where now these lines are so thin and are so so close together that it's hard to pick it apart. Let me see if I have a magnifying glass with a lamp, with a ring light. Let me see if I can even see it this way. I can see it better this way. I don't think that. But yeah, no, it's too thin. Because even the printer prints good, but still it's not like a finite, definitive line. It's printed where it needs to be, but still, again, the lines are too thin, even with the magnifying glass. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, faces that small, it is better to just work off a grid, because the grid is easier to see. The grid is not messy. A bunch of lines shrunk down. That's messy. Oh, damn. Sorry, Tito. Tito asks, do you lay out the pages digital, then ink them traditional? Yes, I do. So I lay it out. I will do thumbnails digital. Thumbnails, then I blow it up to the final page, or to exact size. And then I'll do the layouts on top, on another layer on top of the thumbnail. And then that's where I'll change things up. Again, sometimes I change the layout away, different from the thumbnail. Most of the times I stick to it though. I only change the layout if I really feel I need to. It would work in a better way, in a better composition. Yeah, see, here's the Ghost Man. This is Brunson's character, Ghost Man. I'm doing a 20-page story. Brunson's doing a 20-page Angriest Warrior story. So you have that. Here's all the thumbnails for it. And it goes cover, page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth. I do it in this positioning so that when I look at pages 2 and 3, 2 is on the left, even pages are on even numbers on the left hand side, odd numbers on the right hand side. So now I can see when you open up a book, page 2 and page 3 are going to be next to each other. So now I can see what they look like side by side, and just to make sure nothing like collides with each other. What's the example I could do? It's very early though. So here's the page 1. Shrink it a bit. Here's the page 1. Let me just go a little bit there. Here's the page 1. So church in the background, picket fence, a van of ghost hunters. Here's the ghost hunters on the bottom. They get scared in panel 2 because the ghost shows up. The ghost is watching them leave, save for one person that he keeps held onto or confronts. Then we go to the actual page 1. There is the thumbnail that I blew up to exact size. So now here's the final size 11 by 17 document image file, and now I'm tightening it up with the pencil lines. Here I am cheating once again, using Sketchfab to get models of these objects, the church, the van. I skewed it just a little bit with the liquify. Well, not liquify, but with the with distort. I'll move it around a bit just to cartoony it up. And then, you know, early pencils. Ghostman is a character where it's a guy in a ghost costume, a ghost sheet. So there's a lot to play with here. It's almost, you can treat him like Bruce Timm Batman, and kind of just like warp his movements a bit. See how abstract that is, but yet so exact. You know that's the head. You know those are the shoulders. You don't have to draw the muscles or anything. So then, because there's like so much, there's less time that you can, less time that to draw the ghost man, you can get detailed in everything else. Because then the detailed stuff stands out against the flatness of Ghostman, and the flatness of Ghostman can then, it's like a lot of white. You can just put the black behind it, and it automatically pops. You can get expressive with the eyes too. So doing that black underneath the pupils again, black underneath the pupils here. I don't think it's gonna be too black here. But because it's such a distinct design, you can go opposite, make the character in full-on silhouette, and then because it's comic book, you can give them the white eyes, and then have the silhouette blend into the building. How do you know it's a building? Because there's a window on the bottom. Oh, also Brunson too. What I also noticed, I didn't do it there, so stupid. But what I also noticed too is that I can play with the religious thing with the windows. The windows can always be crosses. Although, is that the only time I used crosses on the windows? It might be. Oh, here's another window. It's a cross. And then the leader of the gang of the punks, he has his hairdo is kind of like horns, like a devil horn. I don't know if you saw this one. Oh yeah, I just showed you all the thumbnails. Because it's 20 pages, I had to keep the stories as simple as I could, but it was only 20 pages. Well, because it was 20 pages, I tried to keep the story as simple as it could. There was still some moments, pages that had opportunity where it didn't have to really rely on the story. You can just have fun with the character. In this case, Ghostman, Brunson's Ghostman, it's a character where he has ghost powers. He can phase through walls. He can conjure up weapons, guns, from his like sleeves, from his own self. Like, like a cartoon, like Warner Brothers cartoon. They reach inside their body, pull out a big ass gun if he wanted to do it. Any weapon, Brunson. According to Brunson, any weapon he can conjure up. But Brunson's rule was that all his weapons are always white. So if it's always white, like, like a ghost, then if this is the silhouette's black, then the guns are black. Okay, just to keep it all graphical. Here's, another metaphor with the horns, with the punk. But in this instance, the story's called Steps, and in Steps, Ghostman has to protect the innocent lives of an apartment building. The apartment building is taken over by a gang leader and his minions. And in this page, what page is this? I forgot. Oh, page 10. In page 10, this is the middle of the story. Page 10, Ghostman is now confronted with a gang member. The gang member, Punk, I'm going to say Punk so it's easier to say. The Punk shoots himself in the head And he tells Ghostman, check it out, I'm a ghost. Now we can fight ghost to ghost, right? That only makes sense. If you're going to fight a ghost, why not be a ghost? And you gain ghost powers because now you're a ghost. And there he says that thing, what I just said, that approximation, he says it there. But because he is a bad guy, Ghostman tells him, he doesn't, the punk ghost now is, getting immediately sent down to hell. I'm gonna probably just put oh shit. I'm gonna put an arrow saying that he's going down to hell. There's gonna be fire around the guy. And he's getting scared. He says, ah. And Ghostman's gonna say, like, oh, it doesn't work like that. You can't just shoot yourself and turn into a ghost and fight me. But Ghostman does say, I'll see you later. He's gonna visit him in hell. Ghostman protects the good guys and he kills the bad guys. Here's another. I like this one too. Just say what. Ghostman is coming up from the bottom floor, phases through the guy's crotch to shoot the other punk in the mouth. Let me see the result of that. And then Ghostman points the gun up. The punk looks directly at the barrel. It might be a shotgun. Looks directly at the shotgun and just gets blasted. Looking down, I thought that was funny. And then again here, utilizing the vertical paneling, because I always saw it in McFarlane's pages. I was like, how do you use this? Because it seems so hard. It seems so thin to fit anything. You just gotta. I figured out you can't, because you can't draw everything. You gotta like strip it down and keep it bare. McFarlane did that too. When he drew something like this, it was his profile of Spider-Man's face and Spider-Man talking. Here, two characters talking to each other. Bam. Yeah, characters down here, word balloons up there. Close up of the character. Yeah, word balloon up there. Bam, because you can follow it through. And then pointing down, you have the gun pointing down at the this is the landlord. Pointing down at the landlord. Still not done with this page. Still not done with this page. But we'll go back to this page. But yeah, everything is digital up to traditional inks. The inks is all the inks is traditional. Always. I might change things. I very seldom do. Not change it, but sometimes it's more of a correctional thing. If I scan something like this, sometimes on the digital file there'll be little bits of white. I'll cover that white little specks, black again, just so that it's flat black. What can we do? Still here. Oh, see, we got four people left. See, I think that's time to call it, but I'm gonna keep going. I want to finish this. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Totally don't expect everyone to stay. Stay as long as you want. I would like to get this page done tonight. Oh, that's why the wheels. That's why these wheels were so inset, because it's low rider. But for this, we push the wheels down low, just so that everyone knows it's wheels. Well, everyone knows that there's wheels underneath. Not using the straight edge, not using the ruler on this, on the vehicle, because, oh, dang it, maybe I should. I don't want to, I want to evoke some motion, movement with the lines. It's like trying to capture blur, trying to capture that blur in a single line. It's like this, but to a less extreme. This is showing you movement because the line is, you know, zigzaggy. This because it's not using a ruler and it's organic in the wobbliness. There's a certain movement. It's creating a certain movement. Oh, I might be contradicting that because I'm trying to be as precise as I can. But even as precise as I am trying to be, it's not precise, but as precise as I'm trying to be, the inconsistencies of the line is creating that movement. If you see this up close, and you can, I'm showing it to you here. You're seeing it bigger than I am. If you're watching this on a monitor, it's already big. If you're watching this on the TV screen, it's way bigger than I'm seeing it. You might be thinking, like, these lines are too ugly. These lines are too crooked. But once this page gets shrunk down, it shrinking this down kind of fixes it. It's not perfect, but the lines are will be printed so tiny that when you read the lines collectively as a whole, it's not going to matter. The argument or the other side to it is that if you're drawing buildings and you need to be clean buildings, yeah, you're going to want to use it. You're going to want to use a ruler to maintain consistency. So if you don't use a ruler, even on one line on buildings, if one line is off, it's going to be super noticeable. That's on certain styles, though. There's certain artists where they don't need, their style doesn't require them to use a ruler when they're drawing buildings. The buildings become playful. And that's part of the character of the buildings. I know most of you know this, but this is just for people that are watching. Certainly not for you, Tito, or for you, Brunson. You know what I mean. I'm just saying it for the people that don't know. But back in the day, dude, like, I would try to be as exact. If I was inking this 15 years ago, I would get so pissed off. I'm gonna just do it right now. I'm gonna use a 003. I would use a 003. I would pull that magnifying glass out again and try to be as straight as I could. If I would I would probably even pull out a French curve just to get this curve exact and precise. Pull out the straight edge. As exact and precise as I could. But guess what? This gets shrunk down. This is 003. It's going to be faint. It'll be there. It'll get printed. But this shit's gonna be fucking faint. And no one's gonna give a fuck. The only people that would be concerned with that probably is other artists. They'll look at it and they'll be able to point out any inconsistencies, but they'll be the ones to notice it because they know your style if they follow you. Even if they don't follow you, and if your style is distinct, then they'll know it, but they will also understand why the lines look the way they do. The asshole artists, though, are the ones that are gonna complain. And guess what? I do that too. Well, I do that too because I know how good the art could be. Some stuff you can just let go, though. It's okay to let go. Yeah, we use 08. What's going on? Everyone, thank you for watching. This is the last page of the first issue of the Angriest Warrior, Crooked Crucible, written by Warrick Walker. Deciding on what to do with the windows. The windows, I usually put the shine highlight paint on the window thing, but this one is so small that, you know what? Let's just try it out because I can always black it out. The first thought was to not include the window thing because the window shine because these things are the windows are so small that not having the bigger shapes, it might overly complicate this, unnecessarily overcomplicated for reason. You can kind of see it. It kind of works. Hold on, let's see if it works. See, I'm still thinking that I'm gonna black out the windows, but we'll see. Let me black out everything else that needs to get blacked out. Spot all these blacks. I'm still trying to figure out how much black to add on the page versus rendering something to show detail. Usually I do stuff to show detail, and then when I look at it, pull my head back to view the whole thing, I notice that I don't have to have all that detail. It's okay then. It'll some things read better if there's distinct light and dark shapes. If there is a distinct contrast to help identify shapes better, objects, then that makes the image easier to read, and then it's easier to understand the story. Sounds so obvious to say it out loud, but when you're drawing, you're trying to be impressive, and you should, but no, I have to remind myself when to do that. This is annoying. You can just mute me. I think I need to keep talking just to keep things engage with the BGO. Okay, I'm just trying to look. I'm trying to figure out what the next. Does this look better with the highlights in the windows, or is it better with it all dark? All darkened out. I think it's all better darkened out. Because this is less. These look less like window shine. It's more like just spots. On this, it works because it's bigger. You can clearly tell that's a window. Here, down here, it's so small. What was it? Oh yeah. You realize that I contradict myself a lot? But I am trying to explain why I do the things that I do. Or draw the things the way I draw it. See how much easier that is to read? Even though it's dark, you know that's a window. It makes sense because when you look into windows from a distance, it is dark. You can't really make out what it is. But even still, this van might be big because it's showing the whole way on the screen. But if we pull back, look at the page as a whole, see how insignificant this van is now. Although it's still the focus of this panel. The windows, it doesn't matter if there's a shine on it. They still read as windows. They even read even better as windows now that it's flat black. And even still, if that's flat black, I still, there's moments where I want to put the cross hatching. Give us some detail. Still render this. We're gonna render the freeway. I'm gonna try something that Eric Rivera did. There's like this cast shadow that he added on a character on the Eternal Rain book. Then he put this like this light, but the light was rendered with just two cross hatching of just of lines going in just two sections, and I had this light, very faint light, although I don't know. Maybe go like this. I'm trying to stay parallel with this. And then maybe this. Okay. Try that. So when I add this thing on here, kind of follow through and have some of the solid black on this side too, just so that it's not only there and then the cross hatching happens up there and it seems like it's so separated from across the freeway, across this object. Is that what this looks like in real life? I don't know. It doesn't matter. As long as it's convincing and it makes sense. As a visual, then it's okay. Same thing with anatomy. You gotta know anatomy. But if the proportion is wrong, but still looks convincing, the comic books, on a particular style. There's some styles that the anatomy must be correct. It's not the same across the board. A long limb will always look like a long limb. Spread out eyes are always going to be spread out eyes. You can spread it out, but it has to be in accordance to your style, to your overall style, where it doesn't look spread out, or the spread out fits within that style. Yes, that part is hard to explain. What's an example? One example is Mike Mignola, small feet, versus Rob Liefeld, small feet. Small feet, the way Mignola does it, it fits in Mike Mignola's style. Rob Liefeld draws Mike Mignola feet with everything else looking like Rob Liefeld. And it feels separate. It doesn't look cohesive. No offense if you like Rob Liefeld, but that's how I see it. I think Gladys now is asleep. How many of you watch this to fall asleep to? I think these lines are too thick. I gotta use a zero eight. The one uses 08. I think these lines are getting too thick. These lines are too far away from this thing, so I gotta use a grid. Oh shit, I still have coffee, I forgot. These characters are gonna be in silhouette. Use a 0.5. I'll use a 10 with the chain. Five, try to 0. Let's use a 0.8. Maybe the 0.8 we can. Video kill the video star. Video kill the video. What's up? We're nearing the end on this last page. Although I think I can spend another hour. Need to do dice. This car looked aged. Seems to be an aged car. You know what? I forgot to add. Stephen Lowe. Yeah. Pretty much done with this. do anything else. I know I want to do something else to the drawing. I just don't know what. I'm gonna probably add more lines. In the areas that already have lines. Check 1, 2. Whoa, this is up there. Let me just. All right. It's done. Wow. Finally done with inks. Most of it. There is some splatter areas that I need to do on a double splash page, but I think we're pretty much done. Let's see here. Spot. Can add more. It's done. Thank you all for watching. We'll catch you next time. Thank you, everybody.
It's almost as big as my mouth.
Erwin Papa.
He knows.
Pouch, pouch.
So.
Yay.
Others.
I want to live in China.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs. Hey, hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog.
And,
I don't want to hear about your meat.
Don't lie, Tim.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
I am Brunson.
JG Art World.
Woo! Goo goo gaga.
Money plan.
Now listen, everybody, power it up with Powerade! Get a rush out of life!
Tuck me in.
I'm Chriso. I ride through the forest on my...
Everything's ungodly!
Don't lie to me, boy.
Could you please get that to Mr. Jones? And there should be no problem with this. I want to know why the reports were not done in time. I want to know where they are. I want to know why they were not done correctly.
Oh, the nipples.
Is there guilt in your family at all, babe? Tell me a little bit about you now.
How you doing, Bob? How you doing, Bob?
Wop papa loop papa wop bamboo.
We're not just doing one.
We're always doing too much. What is this alcohol? Acting like a kid is alcohol.
I am like, I'm killed.
This is Jennifer.
Right here.
Yellow jocketed bitches.
Hi. These guys are slobs who don't even try. They don't make the effort to dress up.
You're a movie fan?
Kyogen!
The phones are going to kill us.
Kyogen! Kyogen! Kyogen!
Like women.
Kyogen! 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 Kyogen!
What the fudge?
Yeah! So, Lord, on this beautiful day, in this beautiful setting, we thank you for Richard Nixon.
Shut up, dummy.
May the hair on his toes never fall out.
Does everybody feel